Try this again. I don't need.
Oh, I can't wait till tomorrow. All these are going to be knuckle. No more horn hook. Goddamn car again. Always this damn car. Hey, Johnny. MS. What up? Doesn't matter what it is. It's a family thing. The girlfriend, the kid, they're all doing it. So it's good. Man, I can't wait to get these 2 packages of 508s. Because I hate me some Hornbook. The gap between Hornbook is like 18 miles. I wouldn't talk, Mr. They have NS in their name. Wasn't Norfolk? Isn't Norfolk and Southern behind some of the worst derailments and disasters in the past few years? I did really. Well, look at there. I honestly don't pay attention to that because I don't want to be one of those channels that like always try to chase subscribers. It. I'm more of I'm a believer of if you build it, they will come. I did that in the fish thing. I always chase. Oh, I gotta get more subscribers, and then I ended up hating it. So this time around, I'm gonna go a different route. That and the fish community, oh my god, it's like freaking high school. So many clicks. Oh, we don't like you because you hang out with them. It, oh man, I got sick of it. I finally just snapped and literally on stream, I told everybody off and I told my reasoning for it. It's just, I don't know. I'm too old to deal with that crap. We went with Piggly Wiggly today for the sign because we all like our good meats. Something. There we go. I took the locomotive off the tracks earlier today, and I forgot to put the deck plate back down. Granted, with my wavy track or my uneven ground, it comes up anyway some, but Those are actually the brand new Athearn set. They're the same as the Roundhouse though. They bought the molds. They got the Overtons and the Overlands. Eventually, after the 50-foot Overlands, once I get more wheels, I'll have a set of 4 40-foot Overtons from Concord, and then a set of 4 34-foot Overtons. Once I finish all these cars. These are all the cars. I gotta do these, and then the caboose. Yeah. But what I'm planning on doing is having like a car length between the engine and the last car and running a complete circle train, because I know these engines can take it. I think the record is 120 cars on a Blue Goose right now. Well, on this Blue Goose, the BLI, with tracking tires. Oh, and I'm also, what would it be? 8 cars? I know I want Blue Moon, I know I want Blue Sky, and I know I want Blue River. I need to come up with names for all the other cars except for the baggage and RPO. What would that be? A Duke Tuck Sleeper, the tail car, more coaches, more Pullman sleepers, and possibly if they make it, like a dining car. So I'm gonna repaint the cars. The lower half of the cars I'm gonna repaint like the engine, the light blue or the mid. I'll call it the middle blue. I'm also going to be painting all the trucks the same color as the trucks on the engine. I'm going to make a nice set of them. Oh, pardon me. I just got to figure out how to find the color. Hey, Chaser. How you doing, Douglas? I answered the question, and the name didn't click in until just now. I'm bummed, man. I really am. I was all excited. I found a set of all the cars I don't have. Including it also had a sleeper and a coach. But it's just gonna be too much because I gotta redo all the couplers. The older one, well, technically they're all older. Who the hell? These are the first two are 1920s Pullman cars. The 3 are 1930s Pullman cars. These are 1870s. These are 1850s. And I'm not sure when the Overtons are. Somewhere in the 1800s zone. I'd say from 1840 to 1890. Uh, yeah, green coat. Those are the 50-foot overlands that Atlas just came up with. I got the 4-car set and the extra, the extra 5th car, which is another coach. Today I worked the roofs off today because they blew them on. I worked the roofs off today because I'm going to be putting interiors in there at some point. And yes, I know the squeaky is coming from the green cars. I got a note into Athearn. I don't know how they're going to do. Just send me new trucks and wheels? I don't know. I really like the 50-foot over the 50-foot over lands. I might say over 10 overland interchangeable. 50 foot, 40 foot, 34 foot is the key. You gonna lay down? You can be in here. I'm not getting up again. You done pissed me off. Yeah. You can go tonight. I'm not getting up and taking you out again. You go outside. Yes, they are. In fact, with the set that they come out with, Athearn also came out with, was it a 280 or a 480? I can't remember, but it's an old time steam engine that's DCC sound. It's so, I mean, I'm not a big Athearn guy. I was back in the Blue Box days, but I'm not too keen on their engines now. Mostly because they all make new stuff. I don't like the new stuff. Like the newest I would probably go is like probably the 90s. And then even then, I mean, GP60, the original GP60 era is probably the newest I would go. Because all this stuff on here, it's a museum. So, I don't, maybe I'll get something new. I am kind of interested in the, what was the Illinois terminal? Was that NS's Heritage unit? It was green, or was it Illinois Central? No, I'm pretty sure it's that terminal. I can't remember. I had it in N scale. That would be like the only new style engine I'd probably do. I think I gotta turn the horn up on that a little bit. I'm thinking about this. 440s uh, 262s, 260s, 460s, maybe a 280 would be pulling those cars. I think a 282 would be too late. I think a 282 would be pulling more of these style cars, the 80-foot heavyweights. Or maybe they did a 60-foot heavyweight. Maybe Athens' car was right, but everyone thought it was. Because I know Athens heavyweights are shorter. They're not as long as these. Or no, maybe they're 72 or 7. It was something like that. They were short. They weren't real 80-foot cars. Ah, yes. My great grandpa, my dad's grandpa. No, my dad's my great great grandpa worked for Pacific Fort Wayne in Chicago, which was a subsidiary of Pennsylvania Railroad out of Chicago. He drove a 440 American. TH&B. My 40-foot set is New York Central two-tone gray. My Overton set is New York and New Haven. New York, New Haven, and Hartford. No, New York City and yeah, that's an R. Haven River. New York Central. I'm drawing a blank on that too. Geez, my brain is fried today. Growing up, I had the Rivarossi 440 Genoa, but it never ran because my brother, it was my dad, my brother hooked up on his 4x8 layout. He did turn it all the way around to the front of it and he blew the brass gear. He just literally destroyed it. Right gone. Never ran again. Honestly, the oldest I'd have is probably the, this is a Mikado Camelback back over here. That's probably the oldest style locomotive I have. Although I don't know what the Shea would be based on. The Shea might be, the Shea later this year might be older than. Damn good look. Mantua, I like Mantua. The Camelback is Mantua. I used to have, it was a gorgeous locomotive, a 2662 tank engine with tender. Reinhardt, something like that. Gorgeous locomotive. Number 001. Or no, what was that? 000? It was number 1 out of 1,500 or 15,000 units. Oh, trust me, I knew what you were talking about. I have never had. I'm interested in the Bachman DCC sound, but they're just way too expensive. Like if I'm spending $300 for an engine, I might as well spend $400 and get a BLI. That's just, I don't know. And I don't like the decoders Bachman uses. You can't do anything with them. Like you can only, what is it? 8 or 9 settings you can. That's the only settings you can change. Is like 8 or 9 of them. I really dig those Blue Goose cars. I never had them back in the day. All I had was a Blue Goose, and that was the River Rossi one. So really, it was a New York Century, 20th Century Limited. Oh, I love Bachman. My Doodle Bug's a Bachman. This GP30 is a Bachman. My very first engine from 1984. It doesn't run. The motor's fried, the gears are cracked, but yeah, 1984 Bachman Powerhouse. It ran up until a couple years ago. Last time I did HO, maybe 8 years ago now, 5 years ago now. It did run, although it had the cracked gear. And now I tried it on this one this time, and it doesn't run at all. I would love to send it into Bachman and get a free engine, but man, that was my first engine. I still have my first. Oh, I still have my first N scale engine right up here. Oh, jeez, look at that. You can't even see it. It's so small. It's a Bachman 060. I kept that because if I ever do N skip, I've always kept stuff. When I get a, I still have some, and an engine and a half really. Oh, don't get me wrong. I mean, the Doodle Bug, $30. It had the correct gear. Northwest Shortline fixed it, loved it. Got a whole new wheel set, front and rear, front and rear. So that's DCC now. It's kind of boring because it's just no sound, but and yes, I am working on the microphone issue. I have to get a power pack because it's such a long run. It's going to be like a 30 or 40 foot run for the microphone cord. So I'm going to get the power pack for it and move it in here. But that's going to take a little bit of time. That's like $50 to get that stuff. Remember when Bachman first started getting into like the high end stuff and they called it Bachman Plus? It was before Spectrum. I had the Bachman Plus GS4 4449. Loved it. Great engine. Never had a problem with it, ever. Then again, I didn't do trains like this because all I had was a 4x8. So maybe I think the max cars I had on it was like 10, and those were box cars. Yeah, great little engine though. Well, not really little, but eventually a daylight is going to come to the layout. I don't know which one. The next thing I'm working on is the Shay, which is coming out later this year. I am working on my outer circle, although it just keeps getting pushed back. I was going to start doing the curve, but I'm going to have to get a switch for right here for the Blue Juice cars. And then I'll start on my circle, or I'll find something else I have to do, like another switch, because I get more cars. Because honestly, these two box cars make me need another switch yet. But I'm gonna just bear with it for now, because I got to get this outside oval done. And then the real fun happens, because I'm gonna do a custom Kato curve. It's going to be based on a 610 millimeter radius. And it's going to have a 550 radius switch in it. And it's all going to line up. Have a good one, Juicy Bill. Stay warm or cold, depending on your location, and safe. Hey, Eugene. Ready? Let's go. I will be right back. I gotta let the dog out. Look through my Pullman book. If any of you are interested in cars, this is an excellent book. Highly recommend getting it. Hey, Paul. Much better. I don't like that. That's supposed to be this. This is supposed to be the correct one for this. I mean, that's okay. That doesn't even sound like the same thing. I already don't think I like that. Yeah. I don't like that one. This is the best alternative. That's what I wanted to change. Horn volume. And 1, 3, 8. It's 180 now. That connection will go down. It's still way louder. 100? That's better. Yeah, that's better. I'm happy with that noise volume. Sorry. The more I run, the more I fine tune. Trying to get the volume set just right for this room.
Okay.
why I'm not hearing my phone. Okay, I'm back. Obviously, I'm doing it with it. I gotta go look at that again. I was told to look something up, and I didn't find what I was looking for, but I found something really cool, and I decided I needed to go back and save the link because it was just that cool. A BLI diesel locomotive for $180. Paragon Ford. Well, BLI, that was 1,000. Uh, that was five something, or yeah, five something. Um, the GP30, I've seen them for like 2 to 3. So I'd say 180 is the very, very good price for a BLI. Although it's a switcher, so it's a little dinky engine, but still, BLI. It's an MW2. Okay. So I believe MW is the high horsepower one. I can't remember. I'm not taking you outside. You're gonna have to hold it until the morning because you're being a butthead outside. I gotta work on this section of track here. I gotta like love it. What I really want to do is switch it. I want that piece there and these two pieces here. But it's really simple. Yeah. I gotta undo the. I gotta feed right here. So I'm gonna have to undo this tomorrow and fix that. Because I have a short, and a long, and a short. I want the 3 shorts over here. Maybe y'all can help me in internet land. I'm looking for a DLI GS4 daylight, but I want the big Southern Pacific letters on the tender. I don't want the small ones. I looked at the couple places I know, they don't have any of them. Actually, I lied. They have one of the places I know of has one that's a small letter. I got those cars backwards. I've been running. Oh man, I'm fine. I've been running the coach first this whole time. Oh well, doesn't matter. Tomorrow we'll be able to put them in any order we want because I'm getting the two packs to replace this joint or and this couplers joint, the couplers. So all three will be knuckles on all the sides as of tomorrow. Because I really dislike horn hooks. They just look like garbage. And they're so far apart. Like 18 miles between those cars. You give me the stink eye. Are you gonna actually go? Hey, let's go. Poop. You gotta go poop? Idiot. Let's go. I'll be back. This is the last time you do another. Oh my god, does someone want a dog? This dog is getting on my nerves today. Holy cow. Oh, big news. I ordered my Switch just now. I finally found a right-hand switch for right here. So I jumped on it. Because right-hand switches are sold out like everywhere right now for some reason. Like everyone makes a right instead of a left. But yeah, I get the switch in there. I'm getting a package of S60s to extend both lines just a little bit more because I need just that extra inch or so to fit both of them in to where this lineup can come out or this line can come out without hitting each other here. And then I will concentrate on the microphone issue. I can't believe I found a number 4 switch, a full number 4 switch for $39.99. Those things are usually like 40 or 50, 45 bucks. Luckily, I won't be buying any more number 4 switches, at least that I'm planning on. Because I'd really like to keep everything number 6. But this I have because it's actually going over there eventually. And this, I'm kind of forced into it here. Oh, that's good. I was just saying, I was lucky. I ordered a number 4 switch for right here. I found one. Everyone's sold out around here. Every place I know of, I go to, and they're sold out. Model train stuff sold out. Lombard sold out. My local place is sold out. So I got the switch coming. We'll get that settled. Some S60s to give it a little bit more length so the turns fit in with enough clearance to pull one or the other. And then I'm concentrating on getting the microphone issue done. I gotta buy a power booster because it's such a long run, and an extension cord. Well, not an extension cable, because mine is actually a microphone jack. It's like 4 prongs or something. So it clips in. Where did I end up finding it? Train World. Yeah. The first time I'm ever buying from Train World is right now. So, at least I got the switch coming. All these cars will be set. Right. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. Then all we gotta do is deal with the squeaky wheel issue, and I'll be good again. Man, I won't deal with trains. For the first of all, if I'm buying used, I'm gonna buy it on eBay. Um, and I don't know. I just some of the stuff I've seen on trains I don't like. So they were selling a car for like what an AHM car. It's some piddly $40. They were selling it for like $500. No, screw you. You're crazy. So I'm gonna be repainting the Blue Goose cars. Originally, I was just gonna do the bottom blue to match the bottom blue on my logo. But then I'm thinking, in for a penny, in for a pound. Why don't I repaint the whole thing? So instead of being silver, light blue, dark blue, it's just like the engine, light blue with a silver stripe in the middle and the medium blue on the bottom. The only thing I'd have to do is get Santa Fe details, because I'm actually going to name the car. Everything's going to be a blue name. Blue, Blue Moon, Blue Skies, Blue River, stuff like that. I don't know which one I want to do. If I just want to do the lower dark blue repaint, or if I actually want to match the engine, have the stripe come down. There's still going to be a real small silver stripe at the very top, because that's what the tender has. I would actually continue the tender paint job straight into the car, because currently the silver is on the top, whereas obviously it's in the middle. What do you mean? You're talking about heavyweights? The heavyweights are green, and I am planning on getting some of those. I'd like the full Goose set, although I don't think I'd run it. I'd run the. I definitely want to get the tail cut for the Goose set, but I think other cars I might mix in heavyweights, because again, this is a museum. You're not going to have a full set of cars being saved, or even one of each type being saved. It just so happens that these 3 out of the 8 or whatever they had were saved. Yeah, no, the black cars, those are the tail cars. Those are dark green. Maybe there's not enough light. Oh, I got a light up here. I hit it the other day, and so, no, that didn't help either. But yeah, the last set of cars is Great North. Yeah, Great Northern. I keep wanting to say Great Western for some reason. The heavyweights would end up looking like the Red Stripe cars. Those are Chicago and Alton cars. The Alton cars are the heavyweights from the 1920s. The Goose cars are the smooth sides from the 1930s. Both produced by AHM, Verbrossi, IHC. And I really like these. They're nice cars, even for their age. Honestly, this is a book for you. I've been saying this a couple times already. Go get this book. The Cars of Pullman. This talks about all the different, just Pullman through history. And some of the pictures in it are just phenomenal. The old, like this would be an old colorized picture. This is actual inside. They have pictures galore. But definitely a good book. Actually taught me a lot about Pullman cars. I didn't realize how much I didn't know until I read this book. On passenger cars specifically. But they start off at like 1850 cars, the very first Pullmans and stuff, and they go through all the history. Yes. But here's the thing. So this is what you do. You get 2-inch foam. Put it on your layout. So now you're at 2 inches. You can go up 2 inches and then dig down 2 inches. And that'll give you your space. That'll give you your 4 inches for a train. Yeah, very, very good book. I have a lot of the books you can't even get anymore. Go into my channel and it like talks about description and stuff, and you click the more button. Send me an email. I have a book that you would go gaga over. It's, I don't even know, one that printed way back in the day, but it's like a bunch of blueprints for steam engines. And it's a good, maybe inch thick book. I scanned it into PDF, high-res pictures into PDF, and I made a PDF book about it. It's like a gigabyte or so, but it's well worth it. Oh, okay. Then you can actually do it with 1 inch foam because I have found that's a lot of people have a hard time thinking 3 dimensional when it comes to a layout. They always think it's this is your baseboard. But if you build your baseboard up, you can go up and then you can go down also. And that can give you your spread. So it would almost be like having the majority of your layout being on a pier, or uh, picture your whole layout's on a bridge. That's pretty much what it can be when you do foam and then go up with a viaduct. You go up a little bit, and then you can go down also. But yeah, I actually was going to do that idea, but then I realized that I would never. I'm getting like the goosebumps just thinking about styrofoam noise. Oh, to me, it's worse than nails on a chalkboard. I can't stand styrofoam. I hated when they put trains in it. I always had to have someone take the stuff out. Yeah, I'm I'm always tinkering. So to deal with the foam board, I just go. Yeah, arms are all goosebumpy. Ugh. Plus, um, I mean, you can hear it minus the goddamn squeaking of these cars, but it's not that loud being on a board. And none of these are even. So this is just all sitting on here. Nothing is secured. Well, besides like going through the board underneath for the drops. N skill's nice. For me, it's too small. Um, Honestly, this single engine is what made me do HO. Um, if they would have actually had a decent looking Blue Goose, because so far the only Blue Goose is from like 1985. Contour made it way back in the day in their J3A line. Um, but the J3As are solid locomotives still, great. I would pit them, not detail wise, but running wise, I'd pit them against this Blue Goose any day, and they would be neck and neck. I honestly think that. Um, I've said it before. I had many of them. I had uh, a Great Northern. I had a New York Central. I'd have to look at the pictures. I had so many locomotives on the N scale. I can't keep track of them all. I like my HO. Always did. Another thing you got to remember is if you're planning on doing that transition from N scale to HO, you're going to be wasting a lot of money on N scale. Unless you're going to have dual layout. And then once you do the dual layout, you're going to be strapped. Because, I mean, HO ain't cheap. HO is definitely a lot more than N scale. Okay. Taking a BioBear test. I'll be right back myself. I'm back. I'm gonna move my bedroom around mine. Taking those dressers and putting them there, moving the bed over so I can put a chair here. Because I don't want to keep sitting on my bed. That sounds nice, man. It really does. If I actually could do the stairs, I would have done the basement. Um, I got roughly 20 feet by like 50. I mean, granted, I use some, I got the dryer and the washer and stuff down there, furnace and heater, but I have probably, I'd say 30 to 40 feet by a good 15 feet in the basement, but I just can't do the stairs no more. So, got a question for you, Paul. As I throw this, blue, green, or red? We're gonna have some fun here. You're just gonna have to find out. It's a surprise, man. I'll take the colors myself. The blue, okay. Did that work? Yep. Oh, it kind of gets ruined because of this light. There. We also got green. And then we got angry red. I feel like I'm in a freaking dark room right now. Holy crap. We'll go back to blue. That was somewhat tolerable. Yeah, that's what 300. That's what $600 of fish lights get you. These are actually plant lights for fish tanks, and they actually they're called 24/7 because they were meant to they mimic the rise and fall of the sun. So I can't remember. You can especially sell them because I actually did. I don't know if they would have kept the programming because they were unplugged for so long. But it's a 24-hour clock, and you say 9 o'clock. You go down. You go here 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock outside. You hit 9 o'clock, and it'll set the light to 9 o'clock, and then it'll get brighter up until like noon and like 3 or noon and 1, and then it'll start ramping down and getting darker and darker and darker until it turns like blue for like dusk and all that, and then it'll actually go off. And then like at some when you have it set right at like 6 o'clock the next morning, it'll start turning on again and ramping up and then ramping back down. It was like I said, it was for the plants to give them the spectrum. This is actually sun spectrum. This light when it's on when it's on the usual setting that I have it on max. It's like literally the sun spectrum. It has white, blue, red, and green LEDs in it. Like this is the white. The white's just kind of boring. It's kind of like having that max. And that's just the white. But this is the max. You can't see it, but you get a little bit more red showing. I like the max too. Only because it's so easy to see. Oh God, I love it. Every goddamn room should have two 48-inch LED lights in it, not a screw-in incandescent light bulb. Okay, good. It is showing through the camera because I'm on a tablet, and it's like a $5 tablet to boot. So the coloring in the screen kind of sucks and all that. Plus, it's what is this, a 9-inch screen and half of it's taken up by chat? Yeah. But I can actually go in. I mean, dude, it's a complicated remote. I can go in. I can. Oh, dude. So okay, let's do some nighttime. This is this is moonlight, and this is a mixture of very little white, a lot of blue, and some red. And then, a storm is coming. Now, the only thing I wish it did is I wish it had a randomized time thing. It's set interval, but it mimics lightning. A CRV, a Phoenix, great lights, really great lights. You can do the same thing with cheaper lights. I decided to pick my best, they're just sitting in my basement. I figure I might as well use my lights. I have uh, one, two, three. I got like 8 more lights downstairs of various sizes. 2 more 48 inches, but they're fish only lights, so they don't have all the options. I mean, for the fish room, $600 was nothing. I had $600 of fish in a single tank. I was breeding angelfish. One of these lights was on the angelfish tank. And the other light was on the lowboy. But I had live plants in both of those tanks. And I actually made bank. I actually made good money selling plants. But yeah, I mean, if you're in the U.S. at least, I can hook you up with some LED lights. I got 48-inch ones. I got 36-inch ones. I got 24-inch ones. Well, one thing you got to remember is, you look at some of the bigger channels. I can't remember JJ something or other. He does reviews. I'm sure he put in a lot of money into his filming rigs. I'm sure his camera is like $3,500 or something. Some of these people that do YouTube videos, they go all out on video. I mean, this is a $5 webcam that I'm using. The microphone is probably the nicest thing I have streaming wise, and that was $56, something like that, full setup. But it's reminiscent of like a shock jock, a radio station microphone. It has the arm. I didn't opt for the gold plated one, but they have the next model up was gold plated screening and all that stuff for the microphone. It's an all metal microphone. Like I can knock someone out with this microphone. Actually, that's how this table started. There used to be a dining room table underneath here. And it was so much easier then because I would just set this unit here and this unit here, and there would be someone here and someone here, and we would just lift up on these to do this, and then plop them down, and it would go right up against the wall. Putting this together this time, oh, this was a chore. I had to put the legs on this side, and then I had to have my neighbor help me flip it over. I then had this one upside down, and I put those 2 legs on, and then I flipped it over and I set it on here. I had these legs cut already. And when the neighbor came over, he helped me lift it up. And and sandwich it into the wall because it's wall to wall, literally wall to wall, 121 inches. And honestly, I made it like this. This like oh, right in front of me comes out. Ow! That is freaking the biggest. Oh, I'm gonna have to dig that out. Look at that shit. Look at what I just gave myself. Look at that. I made this so I can get the dog's table out from underneath it, or the bed. Luckily, we're never too far from a razor blade. Woo! Look at the size of that sucker. Oh, that'll wake you up. Now I'm all bleeding and stuff because I had to like, I literally just had to slice my hand open to get that out. Yeah, I gotta work on this. Honestly, I just realized I should probably take a file to all this down here. Heaven forbid the dog gets something in him. Woo, that would be a pain. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. At least this one here, because that's really the only one he like goes by. Well, that's what I get. I mean, I did this for as cheap as possible. So what this actually is, because there's a seam here, there's actually a seam here, a seam here. Is there a seam over there? No, this I was able to do in two, but this one I had to do it in three pieces. Here's a seam. There. This was shelving that was in the basement, and I took it all apart and cut it into this. All this is like recycled. The 2x4s look like shit and all that crap. It was crazy making this stuff. But the legs, I just went out and got those. I ended up paying a whopping $3 for a 10-foot piece. So they're really cheap wood. But you know, it does its job. It doesn't have to look pretty. I try to get away with it sounds stupid, $1,000 for a locomotive. I try not to spend money. I try to do it for as cheap as I can. Yes. I got to do it in steps though, because right now the track is still fluid. It might shift one way or the other, this way or that way. I know I'm going to extend it this way by 60 millimeters. Once I get the other crossover going this way, a 60 millimeter piece goes in right here, and it pushes the layout. This, it spreads it just a little bit more, just so I can work everything in. Once I get the oval done, and get everything set to where it's going to be mainline wise, I'm then going to get, I call them grass sheet. It's landscaping sheet from Bachmann, 50 inches by 100 inches. And I'll be 30 strips going on this layout, the rest of it on the leg. But this is prairie. Completely where this actually is in South Elgin, Illinois. Right along, you can't see it, right along this edge is a bike path in real life. And up in this corner of the layout would be the old Clintonville, which is now South Elgin. It's called the Clintonville substation for the Chicago or in Elgin. Currently in real life, there is a railroad museum in there, or not a museum, a railroad model club since like the 60s. They don't own the building, but they, in my mind, they kind of do, because they do all. Oh, we need a new roof. The model railroad club pays for it. The building is actually owned by the fourth of it. And if this in real life, the bike path, this is farm field, and the leg would be farm field. The actual road would be the wall. And I'm in my make-believe land, the Model Railroad Club bought the land and they started a railroad museum. No, it's an old interurban electric line that was around in the 20s and 30s and stuff. But I mean, you can't see it, but there is actually it's kind of flat going around here. Here, it starts going down. It comes around, starts going up, and then it peaks right about here, and it flattens out. Like some of these, I made the legs about, I think the biggest I made it was a 1/4 inch difference. And I don't know how, I didn't look, because it's not level, but I like landscaped the actual footwork of the board, so the board sits on an angle. And then it's all tied in with screws between each module. I get a clamp here and flatten this, and I screw it. I kind of screwed up on that end, but it works. If you're ever in South Elgin, I highly recommend going to Clintonville Substation, and hopefully they're there. You can see the layout, and Fox Valley Railroad Museum, which actually has the real engine that is my profile picture. The Aurora, Fox Valley, and Elgin #5 engine, and it runs. That's actually the only locomotive on that I'm planning on this layout that's actually running in real life. And I actually did. I researched it, I actually found out what color it was originally, because all I have is a black and white photo. But by going into the locomotive, into the engine compartment, there it shows chips of paint. The closest thing I could think of is Blue Goose, the light blue on the Blue Goose, or maybe Rock Island blue. Um, but it was it's a 45 tonner switcher with the side rods. Except mine blew up. I gotta fix it. It's actually going to be quite expensive to fix it because I'm actually going to buy a donor locomotive. I'm going to buy I'm going to buy a motor from Bachman, and I'm going to buy the worm gear from Bachman because they still have those as of right now. And I'm going to buy the DCC chip from Bachman. I'm also going to buy an actual whole locomotive again. Just in case something is wrong with one of the trucks or something, I have spare parts. It's actually down here. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta get to see if I can see this. Okay, hold on. Let me turn the light on. Maybe it's the not enough light. Yeah, you're not going to be able to read that. But it's like a baby blue. Ooh. It used to be yellow. It used to be an undecorated yellow. But what I did was I had the I actually had these custom made decals. There's now a company that have these on record for this engine. It even has the little builder's plate part of the decal. It's the same decal. You have to cut the builder's plate off of one of them because the builder's plate was only on yeah, that's the front, the right hand side. This is the front of the loco, this is the back. And then what I had to do was pull the smokestacks off and cut, because on the bottom of the smokestack, it's a thin, it goes from a small pipe to the big pipe to the small pipe again. The real engine didn't have small pipe on the bottom, so I had to cut that off. I re-glued. That's my favorite engine, actually. Only because I made it. You know, I'm the only one with it. This is literally a one of a kind. And honestly, it's a Bachman. It was a Bachman DCC, no sound. 45 tonner, not 44. They have come out with a 44 tonner, and it's ridiculous. Because you want to know what I paid for that engine? $69.99 or $79.99 or something to that effect. It was under $100. And it was a great locomotive up until my power supply fried it. I'm so pissed. See, that's the thing. Back when I was doing HO, uh, the 45 tonner was that price. The 44 tonner was that price. The 080 uh, tank engine, they had two different tank engines, were that price. The 08, I'm sorry, 060, they were really crappy pullers. They just didn't have traction. But the 45 and the 44 tonners are nice. That's a metal shell, so it has weight to it. Where the steam engine was plastic. Um, Great puller, and it was fun to watch the dry rods. But they come out with a 44 tonner again now with DCC sound, and they're now charging $300 or $400 for it. You're on crack, Bachman. You're not BLI. You're not Rivarossi. You're not scale trains. And that's why I say DCC sound is going to be the end of this hobby. Because so many of us want the sound, and me included. I love the sound. I do. I have it off because the microphone sucks, and you can't hear me. But like this engine, you know how many times this was thrown around when I was 5 or 6 years old when I got this? I didn't take care of stuff and with a toothbrush and keep the dust off and stuff. Oh, I could just throw it in the box, but it's just a toy. Honestly, I'd love for this thing to run. I'm not putting money into it though. I mean, this is what we had. That's the engine right there. That's it. A Stanton drive, and that's it. Little board with these are a thing called incandescent light bulbs. They actually could burn out, although these still work. Okay, so that one's burnt out. The back light's burnt out, but the front light still works. And this is from 1984. The light bulb still works from 1984. I mean, honestly, I'm shocked the light bulb still works. I don't expect these lights in this Blue Goose in 40 years to work. I don't expect it. I'm not. I mean, my fish lights were LED, but honestly, I'm still not keen. I don't like the LED light bulbs that are in your houses and shit. I don't. I'm sure if it wasn't for the cracked drive and the fact that I've never oiled that engine, never greased, never did nothing. Just ran the hell out of it. 100 miles an hour. I have LED light bulbs, the screw-in light bulbs that go in your house, because those are LED now. I have those. I've replaced them after 2 years. I think it's in this fixture, the actual original fixture in the house. I have a light bulb from the 1960s. It's actually it's a frosted coating but the frosted coating is ribbed. It has like a texture to it. You know, you can feel like it's ribbed, but it's 1960s, and I think it's in this fixture that I put it. Still works. And honestly, I don't like the light that comes out of LED. That's my biggest. That's honestly the only drawback that this Blue Goose has is the light. It should be a more yellow color. Because honestly, that's what it was, a screw-in light bulb. Give me old stuff any day of the week. Give me an old phone. I want one of those. I want to be able to have the ability, if I'm so pissed at like someone's customer service when I'm talking to Comcast, I can slam the phone down so hard that it rings again. And then that feeling, that was great. That sounded like a radio? What do you mean? I don't know what sounded like a radio. Oh, but because that's what it did. When it went, and then when it went, it clicked a different sound. I mean, I can pull out my 1980s sound effects for the steam engine if you want. Actually, I don't know if I can do that anymore. I don't have the lung capacity like I used to. Because I mean, this is what we had growing up. This is what I had growing up. We didn't have sound, so I made my own sounds. Well, you have your own whistle. Obviously, if I had a better microphone, it would sound a whole lot better. But again, that's another. Honestly, this hobby has fallen so hard on its ass. The cars are beautiful, but why do they have to be built? Part of model railroading is the model part. I mean, model is in its name, after all. I mean, they used to have kits that they used to have locomotive kits that you build. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to time this. Give me 1% here. Okay. And I don't have the lung capacity to do it anymore. As I die. It's been a long time since I've done it. I'm a little rusty on that. I've been smoking so long, and I'm, like I said, I don't like to waste money, so I don't buy cigarettes anymore. What I do is I buy bagged tobacco and smoke it out of an old pipe from my old weed days. So I've been smoking unfiltered for about 10 years now. Let's see if I can do this. No, I won't be able to do it right now. I can feel the back of my throat all dry. I can still do NASCAR great. It's hard to time it unless it's like right in front of me. I was looking at it, it was getting to be on an angle anyway for me, where I wasn't going to be able to see the wheel. But yeah, that's what I used to do in the basement. In fact, if I have enough money after getting the couplers, I'm actually going to get something I had as a kid also for use with the Doodle Bug. Okay, get ready for a horn blowing. Like honestly, at this rate, I might be able to do 10 seconds worth at a time. After the 100% blockage Widowmaker heart attack I had a couple years ago, the doctor says you got to lay off bacon, because I used to eat bacon like 3 times a day, or not 3 times a day, 3 or 4 times a week. I love bacon. Lay off the coffee, because I would drink like 2 pots a day. Lay off the Mountain Dew, and lay off the tobacco. And I looked and I go, well, I'll give you 2 out of the 4. Which ones do you want? He goes, fine, the coffee and the bacon. Honestly, I mean, if I die, I die. We're all going to die in 2036 anyway when the asteroid hits us, or meteor, comet, or whatever the hell it is. I don't even know what it is. All I know is it's flipping everybody out in the science community. Yeah, as of right now, it's going to be that close. I love my mom. I drink one of these a day, and that's all I drink because I'm on well water, and I'm not spending money on water. It's just one thing I can't do. It would be like spending money on air. It the buying bottled water, the idea of it just, I guess the closest thing is offends me, and I don't get offended. I've seen everything out there, but I just don't like the fact that buy water. That to me it's asinine. This gives me a little bit of a pickup. It tastes good after I get done with it because I don't like it. It's crazy. I don't like carbonated, so I shake it and I bleed off as much as I can before I even start drinking it. Yeah, this building has its own well. We are like straight well water. The fish loved it. Oh man, dude, this water, the water in this place was great for fish. Oh my god. It was so good. I used to do 50% water changes. So 55-gallon tank, the water is 80 degrees. I would pump, when I did a water change, I would suck half of it out and then dump ice cold water from the tap right into the tank. Boom. And the fish loved it. Oh no, I can't drink that sugar-free crap. Nope. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I tried it. Oh my god, did that stuff taste rank? Holy cow! Honestly, the only Mountain Dew I've ever been able to drink was, oh god, this is really dirty. I haven't. This is how old this is. It's a, but the throwback stuff. I love this stuff. So, how can I tell you my age without telling you my age? I'm that old. Well, I'm that old. Oh, you would like this. So, dude. Okay, so there you go. You like my N scale cooling tower? And I actually had that on the board. I also made a long engine house. You can see it in that video. It doesn't look like Lego because I literally glued it all together and I painted it gray. I painted windows on it and everything. Um, well, it was their throwback can. They did that maybe 10 years ago now. Because Mountain Dew actually has a rich history. Mountain Dew was actually created as a mixer for dry gin. That's how Mountain Dew came about. And let me tell you, if you're old enough, I highly recommend you trying Mountain Dew and vodka. Everyone turns their nose up at it. My ex even turned her nose up at it until I made her try it. And she goes, "Holy crap, this is really good." And she started drinking it. Well, you're older than me. Then again, I'm older than most people my age. You got to understand, my parents were born in the early 40s. So most of my friends, my parents were like their grandparents' age. Their parents were closer to my oldest uh, siblings' age. For some reason, my mom wanted 5 kids. Yeah, then don't do that. Don't, no, no drinking for you then. Unless you have a lot of cool train stuff, and I'm in your well. Then maybe. But you'd have to really piss me off. You know, I'm really mixed on these tail covers, on the tail set. They look gorgeous, but man, that squeak is really killing that set. I really hope Athearn does something. And if they do say they're going to just replace the cars, I'm going to tell them the truth. I've already started working on these things. I've already removed the roof from each car. Um, if you want, you can send me the car set, and I can swap out the bottoms. I'll send you because the whole bottom of the car unscrewed with the wheels and everything on it. But like I said, I think it was you that had me oil them last night, and I oiled them last night, and they're already like not oiled. And the really crazy thing is it's not constant. Like I'll have 4 or 5 laps where I'm squeaking, and then I'll have like 1 lap or so where it doesn't squeak at all. Oh, I mean, if worse comes worse, I'll just return them and take a new set. I mean, they're gonna fix it because they have to stand by their product. I'm just thinking. I mean, the truth is that was $200 right there, or roughly, with tax. Those 5 cars that's $200. It's $150 for the 4-car set, and then like $45 for the 5th car. For that price, I want them this week. There is no bearings though. It's just a rubber wheel set that's snapped into a truck, just like a caboose. I greased the pins I greased the pins that go into that hold it into the truck. I mean, it is annoying, but I also remember when an engine running like this was probably twice as loud as that squeak. Hey, shit, dude, I wish I had an ability to hook up the DC power real quick, because I'd rub a man through it. I don't know. Honestly, my next goal is I can't wait until the Shay comes out. I am so getting that right when it comes out. It's not even funny. Like I want to actually like be like, yo, BLI, I'll buy one from you, straight up. Send it to me. I want to be the first one to get one. The Shay, the BLI, first time it's ever been done. The BLI Class D is in dog at Shay. They've never done a Class B in HO. They've done a Class B and a Class C, but never a D. Yes, Shay. I've already suggested to BLI that they need to come out with a sister of 3460, whether it be 61, 62, 63, 64, 65. I've already told them they need to come out with a Climax and a Heisler now. Honestly, I would really like all my locomotives to be BLI. I would. I'm already looking at a BLI diesel because I really want to come. Granted, it's not going to be a direct comparison, but a diesel to a diesel. It's not going to be a GP30 to a GP30, but a diesel to a diesel. D is in dog. Woof woof dog. It would be a 1, 2, 3. It would be a 4 truck, and the tender is 2 trucks. So the engine has 2 trucks, and the tender has 2 trucks. The Class C, as in cat, was the engine had 2 trucks, and the tender had 1 truck, kind of like the Heisler I had. That was a Class C, in essence. wheel arrangement wise. And then the class B, as in boy, was just the two trucks on the locomotive. And they all had 3 cylinders. The class A was a 2 truck, but it had 2 cylinders. And they were all on the same side, just like the normal shades. That's another thing I love about BLI. Actually, there's a couple of them. One is the whistle. You get 3 different whistles, depending on how you press it. 2 is what they call the horn warning. So when I stop the locomotive, it blows the horn once. When I start the locomotive, it blows the horn twice. When I reverse the locomotive, it blows the horn 3 times. And the final thing I really love is this emergency brake. It bypasses the momentum and it like slams on its brakes so you can stop it real fast by just turning the knob real fast going down. If you slowly do it, fast, you do it. If you slowly do it, it'll use its momentum to slow down, and it wouldn't slow down until like the other side of the layout. Most of the horns work while the sound is off. The horn button, which is the 3 different horns, and the long whistle. The grade crossing, I don't think that would. Wait, does it? Yeah, no, it does not do it. But it will now go like crazy when I turn it on because I just hit it twice. So those two different grade crossings. But some of the features I really like the scale trains. That's only a horn. If you press it, you hold it, it's all the same horn. And it does not have an emergency stop. Unless that's a CV setting I don't know about, which if it is, I would love to figure out and set it. Because I really like that emergency stop, because there are times where I use that a lot. One being to really quick change a CV. I want to stop real quick. Another is if I don't have it very often. In fact, the only times I've ever had it is with this one Blue Goose car back here. A derailment, and then I can slam it on the brakes. I like it, but there's also here I'm kind of worried about the neighbor because technically I'm in a bedroom, and right on the other side of that map is another bedroom of the other unit. Although I think they're nocturnal. I think they're like awake during the night because he's a gamer or something like that. Which is why I alter a lot of my sound on the downside. And then I turn the horn up a little bit just to get up over the engine or the steam engine sound. Like I think this one I still gotta work on. Yeah, I mean I gotta, or maybe maybe I gotta lower it some more and then raise the horn. But I want a little bit more difference between the volume of the horn. I want the horn to be louder. Like I got the FES set perfectly with the horn, but you would think it would be the same settings, but no, way different. Like the FEF, I have it like 60, and the Blue Goose, I have it like 30 as the main volume, and the Blue Goose is actually a little bit louder than the FES still. The only other setting I would highly recommend, and I think they should do it from the factory like this. So straight from the factory, BLI has a hard switch. It's an actual toggle switch underneath the cap on the bottom. You can turn the smoke unit on and off. It comes factory on with the switch. And you put it on the rail and you put power to it, and the smoke unit automatically starts right off the bat. So if you have no smoke in it, you can actually burn it up. And with a single CV setting, you can change it to default off, to where you put it on the rails and it'll stay off until I press the button to turn it on. And I think that's how it should be from the factory. I got this one set like that. I got that one set like that. I've even told Matthew, and he set his like that because it's a safety issue. All BLI has a hardwired, because even the diesels have steam. Well, you would, it's smoke. But the diesel, BLI diesels have smoke. BLI has smoke to begin with, unless it's a small engine. Like the switcher might not have smoke because it's small enough. It's too small. Some of their small light, like the light Pacifics and the light Mikados, don't have steam. But the heavy ones do, because the boiler, the circumference of the boiler was big enough to put the smoke unit in. But yeah, they're diesel smoke. They're GP30 smokes, and the DLI was the same price as this. The scale trains. Honestly, I would not buy a scale trains again. I bought this because it was Conrail. I wanted a GP30 Conrail. In fact, they're actually adding something new. So most DCC locomotives, you got to put on, you got to go to CV8 and then set it at 8 to reset it. The Shay actually has a button underneath it to do a factory reset. You do not have to program. If you want to reset it, hit the button and you just reset the locomotive. It's a new feature they're adding. I think it's kind of a cool idea. Being that these things are literally computers on wheels. I mean, they have to be. You have a processor, you have circuitry, you have RAM or a hard drive, which holds the sounds. Or that would be RAM. That would be some kind of storage to hold the sounds. Honestly, they should have a button or a pinhole that you stick a paper clip in, some kind of hard reset. I love this is gonna sound funny. I love my hard settings. You know, hard on off switch, toggle switch. A hard button to push to do something. Oh man, I got okay. Write me a note. Do insurance. I gotta take pictures of this stuff and send it to the insurance company because I'm actually putting the locos on my insurance just in case. You calling it, Paul? Have a good night. You go back to the sound. Let's get some speed. I got the Blue Goose card dialed in, I think, though. Man, I can't wait to get the Ruffles tomorrow. I need more cards still. I couldn't stand him squeaking anymore. for the person that's in here. Good morning. It's now morning here. So there's that. Good morning. It's Wednesday. Let me tell you, having a bed in the left with the left is really dangerous. I'm just sitting here and listening to the chug. And
Just trip where you going.
we're just going in a circle.
You don't know what part of the United States you're going to. Is the plan of going someplace at least?
No, this is a railroad museum in South Elgin. Remember the bike trail that goes by the brick building on what is it, Kennington or something like that in South Elgin? It was the old Chicago War substation. The substation would be like right here, and the street is here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is like Farmfield right now in real life.
Night.
Like, do you want me to fix the cushions before you lay that down? Okay. That's what we're talking about. You can couple that on the curve.
You want me to make your bed? You gotta move. You want me to make your bed? You wanna move?
Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll be back tomorrow. Obviously, because I'm gonna be running the fixed Blue Goose cars. So, y'all have a good one.